everybody. Welcome into a nice evening here on the Double G Streams, and today I decided I was actually just gonna play some Splatoon 3, collect some shells for the upcoming Splatfest, and yeah, just kind of sort of chillax. I was originally thinking of doing some fighting games, I'm like, you know what, they can wait to another day. I don't feel like using my brain too much trying to commit to me. I just want to look at the screen, press buttons, hope for the best. So then how does it really differ from fighting games? Good point. I don't know. But it does. Pretty colors. Lots of screen clutter. We go with it. I guess if I really didn't want to use my brain, I'm technically avoiding Magic the Gathering. What we got here? I have a shell to use. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I'm for that. AKA base dropper. I like it. I already have some Billy Chunk thing turned on. 3 out of 5. Where are we at? Rainmaker, though? Yeah, I'll hop right in. Yeah, so let's start with the end zap. I might just hop around some other weapons, and wonder what rotations are coming up. A little bit of delay in that session startup. That name on the bottom left. Wow, that's funny. Jeez, got me right away. Alright then. Nothing got me. Top that further though. Cool. Okay, fair enough, it got me. Not the lead, so that's what matters. Risky jump, I'm gonna do. Not bad. That's what I put on here. Worked out, worked out. Alrighty. Hold on a second. airplane mode because I know, man. Pardon me now. Rocket Blaster, really? That's not. Ah, man. This is never non-hurt. Alright. Problem in the corner. Expected. Shucks, alright, you get the last hit. Fine. Type of return a message, you know? Of course, fist bump with the person named I Need Crack. Well, fair enough. I don't need airplane mode just yet. But yeah, shoutouts to Monster brand energy drink for introducing a new line of alcoholic beverage. They already had a line of alcoholic beverage, an alcoholic version of their drinks, called Monster Beast, or maybe kind of Beast Unleashed is the full name. But now they have one called, and this one's kind of a dumb name, but Monster Nasty Beast. Obviously with a little bit of a tea leaf at the end of nasty, because gotta have that pun. I don't know if you technically always want to, consume a beverage called nasty. Doesn't really make sense. But hey, now I agree with my coworker. He's like, it should have been called sexy. And I was like, yes, I agree. Turns on with like unruly or maybe like. I don't know how many. Yeah, I'm kind of brain farting on how many words end in TY. RT beast? That could work. Shenanigans. Nah, I got that one. Yeah, glad I didn't jump. occupied though, so that works. Alright, they got it. Cool. That's my ticket. Just playing that. I don't feel like I'm playing all that clean either, but take the dubs. There are some very excitable usernames on tonight in all capital letters. Oh, cool. Now I get to have a streak of 1 above my name. Wonderdust. Wunderbar. So I decided to wear my hair in a ponytail today. Solidarity with my in-universe inkling. Well, I guess, canonically speaking, each character you have as your main character in each game is technically a different individual. But hey, whatever. I think that's kind of... I actually do think that's really awesome. Like, name any other... name any other series that where it's like all 3 games in the series that are... You know, they're technically all sequels. They're all canonical. But you technically play a different character in all 3 games. Although all the previous characters are there, kind of. Or is not alluded to, though. Or is only alluded to, actually. In this game. Doesn't even show up. Like, 4, what are you up to? You doing any special missions? You're just like, don't need this squid beak. Like, what's up? More Rainmaker? You can always, like, start the series and then go check out Tower Control. Got a whole hour to go check out some Tower Control. It'll be fine. I'm like a Pikachu tail than like a squiggle or a lightning bolt. Perhaps purposeful? Anyways, thanks for about Monster. Trying out their product. Oh, you know what? I'll put my hair in this ponytail. I keep trying to go for like a samurai style top knot, and it just doesn't hold. It just sinks too low. But it is really back there. Take my ring off just to make certain it wouldn't get caught, tangled, and yank on hair. That'd be so bad, you know? But drink. Pretty tasty. Has good tea flavor to it. You know, it's like all malt-based tea. Not bad, not bad. Oh, I didn't drop me the right person. Oh well. Well, shucks. Well, I like a triple. Ha ha! Yo, their dodge roll was an idea. They would have had me. They would have actually prevented me from capturing there. Good tea flavor. Start off the original. I'll grab tea lemonade and the peach flavor. There that goes. That match surprisingly worked out somehow. I honestly don't know how. Okay, take it. Once again, I didn't have to. Yeah, I feel like I don't have to turn on the airplane mode. Usually I have to turn on the airplane mode just for the game to feel adequate, appropriate, playable. I remember something that I lag for once. I should have played the fighting games. Be all on point for taking down some opponents. We're doing really good with my Guile, Street Fighter 6. Still haven't gotten him from Silver to Gold yet on the PC version. Which is like, why is the grind so slow? Consistent wins, like long streaks. Wins and just. By the way, you're still silver. You ranked up into more silver. What? Happened to. I think I should at least been a trade, but yeah. I got one person. Wow. Arrgh. What? Okay. Talk too much about the lag. Nintendo's keying in. They're like, nah, you're gonna be talking about our lag. You're gonna talk about our game. Nope. All right, I'll go ahead and put on the airplane mode. It already seemed like it was gonna need it anyways, and now it just kind of feels confirmed. I'm like, yeah, you could require it. You can turn on Wi-Fi while it's in airplane mode. That kind of defeats the purpose, doesn't it? Not really. I don't know why it is about certain bandanas of mine always slowly rotate. Now, I wonder what's up and around the rest of the arena, because it looks like there's more to this building. Up there, beyond these walls. I think it's almost like a giant arena. An unused leftover strap thing. A couple of them. A bunch of them. They're just there for style, or if stuff would actually go on in here in universe. Was this colony or something? Is this one more Japanese than Inkling language? Kinda, sort of. Toon! Doing some series. Oh, I might bump into Toon. I started 24 minutes ago. You're still playing. Boy, wouldn't that be something? That's the only way to get Toon on stream anymore, just have him randomly appear in lobbies. Man, good thing for Toon, though, that the Blob Lobber is even more powerful in this game than it was in the previous one. Down for one. It's worth it. 3 down. Alright. Cool. I disagree with that, but whatever. Alright, got the 1. 5 extra. Good thing I didn't jump. I'm like, you know what? Cool. Really? Being hit by 2 people? Didn't even come close to hitting. Missed by like a country mile. Whoa, buddy. Mom, do you mind stop cheating on me? Come on, Mom, pay for better internet. What did I say, Mom? What did I say? Pay for the better internet. We can just keep him gridlocked in here for a while. That would be swell. Should have been in second person, but... Nice! I'm not bad, though. Give it to my teammates for just sitting there, though, and just like, oh, we're just gonna wait on it. They gotta come to here. I did make some good plays in there, though. Nice to outthink opponents. It really does. Alright, there's a little more going here. Man, I can't believe we lost out on a teammate like that. I'm trying to watch the replay. There was only like one disconnect, so... Person rage quit? Or was it to that KD mom? Blaster player. Just a bunch of no's. Technically number. Would they make you number 10? I'm that person. Kind of odd. I think the recovery after slam dunking should maybe be a bit faster, because it's more often that people get their dunk off and then I perish, or like the person you're trying to despawn perishes. Turn that way too much. I need to head over there. It's very shenanigans. That's what I mean. I can imagine how bad this match would be going if the airplane level was turned off right now. just like not taking the damage they should be taking. Nope. Cool. Those are the wide shots. Dude, your attack was over. Man. Well, you pick your spots and rolls well enough, and your KD won't matter too badly. That is a long title. Up and Adam, Yoko and the Gold Bazookas fan. Rolls off the tongue very well too. Gold Bazookas. Nothing with an 8 and 12 in KD win. He did horrible that match. Turns out a very timely team wipeout. Playing the Rainmaker shield while taking care of your opponents at the right timing is more important than collection of them. At the end of the day, you just want the one kill that wins the game. The game wins, right? That team wipeout was definitely it. Kyle, what's up? How you doing? Sorry, oh, okay, I didn't miss you. It was 9:27, it's like 9:28. How's it going? How's your week been? Within a handful of days, right? Yeah, Tuesday now, Wednesday. Cause I actually keep forgetting this. Oh yeah, I actually streamed on like Sunday. That side order, that was pretty cool. I can do those with the viewers. It's, as long as it's, the anarchy kind of, quote, the ranked mode. You're still getting points for ranked and open, so you want to play some open? Yeah, as soon as this match is done, we can play. We still have some time left. Feels like a Friday, but I know it's only Wednesday night. And tomorrow's only Thursday. But it feels like the weekend to me right now. Really trying to do this. I'm gonna get that. Found them. Shoot away though. Yeah, we can VC real quick. It might just take me 1 second to set up. We can hop in. There just won't be the display for it, but that's fine. No aim. False range. Also, there's still don't blame my one teammate for kind of rage quitting because, man, the Squigglies get unfair advantages. The netcode is obviously designed for Japanese favor. That always makes them the host, always puts them on the same team, even on series. We'll not split them up. Swims are enemy. Take an extra second to perish. Get hits it. I often think that there are like slight things. I swear in the entirety of these Splatoon series, there have always been slight advantages given to the Japanese players. They maybe get like 110 health compared to 100. There's something nuanced. Because they get to travel at speed without any sort of buffs. Like I've seen Japanese players with no swim, no speed move lightning quick, faster than their weapon should allow them to. Like a dynamo roller, for example, swimming way faster than it should with not a single hint of certain chunks on it. Like Japan, just do what you want to do. Just make Japan Splatoon stay only with itself. North America and Europe and Australia can play together. Japan must stay isolated to itself. That's the way it should be. Like if you're gonna be that favoritism, like Nintendo, then just do the whole thing. Go full blown, right? Like why stop halfway? Do the whole thing, Nintendo. We know how you are. Alrighty, gotta swap my sound font so I can actually hear something. Headphone. Alright, I can hear the game. Gonna hop into voice chat. Ranked Room 2. Not that anyone uses Ranked Room 1, you know what I mean?
I will burn my bread.
What kind of song you singing that tune to?
Oh, it's the Persona 3, the original opening song.
Oh, the opening song for Persona 3?
Yeah, the best best game ever.
Okay, give me 1 second here. I was trying to open a friend room and I ended up starting a match. Doop, ye old, close the game, go back in. You know how it is. Oh, you know what's funny? In
Yes.
I had Steam booted up earlier because I was in the midst of like making the thumbnail for Berserk Boy tomorrow and finishing up the touches on the Splatfest stream for at least Friday. We'll see if I can stream any Saturday. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's not Springfest. It's just a regular boring Splatfest.
Boring. It's regular Splatfest.
Why did Japan get a Splatfest about crisps and we don't?
Yeah.
What happened to the whole no regional Splatfest? Just all big international ones. What happened to that?
Yeah, they didn't, like, as Aiden pointed out, they never said they wouldn't do it, but it just seemed like they mostly stuck to it. And I can understand, like, maybe the one theme, like, they made it Western only and kept it.
Yeah, that one I understood.
But, like, recently, like, these past two fests, where it's like, yeah, this theme could apply to Japan too, why not? And they haven't. And, like, I don't know what it is, but as much as people want to make fun of America, like, all the Japan Splatfests, like, 90% of Japan Splatfests have been food-based. You know what I mean? They've all been food or drink-based. What's up with that?
Bro, you want to know a very American Splatfest? A McDonald's Splatfest, and get what region got that? Japan.
Japan, right? They got a McDonald's Splatfest.
Sorry, but the Splatoon 2 Fries versus Nuggets Splatfest would have been awesome. But no, Japan only.
Yeah. Anyways, well, they're doing chips now, like different chip flavors, and one of them sounded interesting. So it's like, you know what? If there's one thing I do lament, is that why do all the other countries besides America have like really cool and interesting chip flavors? Like there's a convenience store I stopped by, and it was originally owned by Indians, and now it's owned by someone definitely Middle Eastern. I don't know his exact heritage or ethnicity, but it's a cool dude. Love chatting with him. He's putting up great new, like, he basically turned the back room of that place into a kitchen, and now he's making like fresh food. I'm like always ordering food from him. It's so good. But he still has some leftover stuff there from the previous owners.
Sorry about it's just that when a laptop goes into sleep mode on Discord, it just disconnects you for some reason.
Ah, jeez. But yeah, okay, room's up by the way. And
yeah, I'm currently opening Spleen.
There's one that's the flavor is like something about like something tomato. It's like a tomato base, right? It's supposed to be a tomato flavor. It basically ends up tasting like it has a more ketchup-y kind of flavor to it.
Oh, Splatfest is this weekend. Oh.
But dude, it's so good. I mean, even if it kind of leans in the ketchup direction, I'm like, why? I think quote Lay's / Walkers did do like a ketchup flavored chips once, and they didn't taste like these chips. Why do these chips that are tomato based taste like a better ketchup flavor than their other ketchup? I just don't get it. It makes me mad. That like, why can the same company that makes food in one country make the same food different in another country and make them taste completely different? Case in point, Coca-Cola. But whatever.
Dude, Coke versus Pepsi versus
Listen, Moxie's the best. All right, Moxie is the best soda.
Never tried it. Never heard of it.
It's a regional thing. It's mostly up in the northeast. But if you can ever get your hands on Moxie, I highly recommend it. It'd be harder for you to get because that would be an import.
M-O-X-I-E?
Yep, just like the word Moxie. The literal word Moxie, as in the dictionary, is the name of this root soda. So it's a root soda, so it's not a root beer, but it uses it uses a different ingredient. So it leans in that like kind of slightly earthy flavor, but it's one of those hit or miss drinks. So you either like really like it or you don't at all. And I'd say Moxie it's become my favorite soda. Especially if you can get it in the bottle because it has the pure cane sugar. It is phenomenal. I love it. Absolutely love it. And even it's hard to get even out here in, Pennsylvania and Pittsburgh. But I know a place where I can get it, and it's still a little pricey, but hey, it's great. So you are probably closer to getting it than I am, Kyle. Considering where you are in Canada, it would be an easy import for you. I think it's up in, I can't remember if it's a New Hampshire or Vermont-based drink. But it's from one of those two states.
Oh, even better. Straight from the Green Mountain or Granite State. Sweet.
And it is, like I said, that's the best soda. It just is. But that aside,
I definitely gotta look it. I'll definitely try to see if I can find it.
Yeah, I do recommend it. I don't know about sodas, but hey, if you can give your taste buds a favor, and maybe you just might find a new really great drink. Maybe it won't become your favorite like it has for mine, but hey.
Now I do gotta say,
what's that?
The Microsoft Surface Pro 3 really is just a great device.
Oh, that's cool.
Actually, from what I've heard, it's actually out of all the devices I have. And remind you, this is a device from 2014. It is the best mic I have. Better than my iPhone.
Interesting. Oh, dude, that person. Oh, there's gonna be some disconnect soon.
Oh no, we're on our team or on the enemy team?
Maybe either, but that their Splattershot Jr. was kind of drifting around, like hesitating and drifting. All kind of lag-like.
It's like, uh-oh. He's like right next to me. So if we win, shoutouts to my cat.
Fair enough. Oh, we started this off with Persona 3. Shoutouts to your cat. Shoutouts to Kyle's cat! So Persona 3. I was on Steam.
Yeah.
And it's like, here's your queue.
Well, which version of Persona 3? The portable remaster or reload?
I actually didn't take a quick look. I did not look at what it showed me, but it's like, here's your queue. Oh, and by the way, it's like, game, like, okay. And then Persona 3. I was like, Kyle would have a laugh at that. Lo and behold, hours later. Also, their sale was great, so I actually got to get Fuga Melodies of Steel 2 for a great price. Dangeresque.
Wait, they made a second one?
Yep, there was a second one. Back when I started streaming Fuga Melodies of Steel, the sequel had only come out about a month or two prior to me starting that stream.
Oh.
Yeah, so the first Fuga had been out since like 2021. The sequel came out just before I started streaming it 2 years later.
I thought you said Fuka because we were just talking about Persona 3. So when you said Fuga, I thought for a second you said Fuka, like Fuka on the beach, just like, wait, Fuka? And then right after I hear Fuka, the next thing I have in mind is her saying lemons.
No, I eat fugu.
The lemons is just a dumb meme about Fuka saying lemons. It's dumb, but funny.
No worries, I figured it was Persona related. Like, you gotta be related to a character. Like, this character probably says things. Dude, I escaped it. Nice.
I'm gonna say this right now. Persona 3 was a book. It'd probably be the only book I'd read that I would actually enjoy.
Fair enough. There was a book I bought, and I did not get to read it for years. It's called "Dying Is My Business," and it's actually an interesting pseudo fantasy. Not pseudo fantasy, but yeah, I guess you could say fantasy with in a modern era, and a little bit of an adventure.
Modern era. How modern are we talking about?
Like basically fantasy and magic that exists in current day. And it's a current day setting with one of the main characters being half elf.
Yo,
so it's actually a pretty good read though. It was actually a really good read. I didn't even finish reading. I didn't read it. I bought it, didn't read it for years, and then I brought it to the Landers for that group reading. And I don't know if anyone else finished it. It was that book I ended up posting the whole thing of. And I know Josby finished the book. She's like, "You got to finish it." I'm like, "All right, I'll get to it. And unfortunately, I did not get to it. Still waiting to get on reading that. But and apparently it was supposed to be a 3-book series, and the second book got made, and the third book got canceled.
That's a double. Let's go.
Nice.
Shoutouts to Aegis for being my favorite Persona 3 character.
Labrys is better. Labrys is better. But Labrys is Persona 4 in the fighting game. I don't care. Labrys is better.
Nah, Aegis all the way.
Labrys.
The real debate.
She's got that sweet Boston accent and she has a Kansai accent in the Japanese.
Tommy versus Reno and Mia, who wins? I.e. the protagonist of each game, who wins?
Well, if you like your Persona games, you've only played 5, and have you played 3 yet?
Yeah, I'm currently playing 3, and
I'm
loving it more than 5 because you know why? They shoot themselves.
They don't actually shoot themselves.
I know, but I
get it. I know.
Concept.
Yeah. For those not in the know, in Persona 3, the main characters, to summon their Persona summons, they have to put a fake gun to their head and pretend to shoot themselves. And that's
it's called an evoker.
Yes, the evoker. They use these evoker guns that they basically hold themselves and convince themselves that they're in mortal peril, and that sensation of mortal peril makes the persona come out, and and they've got their Persona summons. Whereas in later games, the characters don't need that.
Yeah, I mean in Persona 4 it's the lamest. They literally just crush tarot cards and there you go, that's it.
Yeah, they bring up the tarot cards and they wear glasses. They all wear glasses.
Hey, glasses to see through.
It's not that lame. It's honestly not that lame. In Persona, you've heard me tell the story before, but Persona 4 was supposed to be a lot darker. It was supposed to be as campy with a super dark twist, and they canceled the twist because the twist was so dark that the people that they did study groups with were just mortified. They were absolutely mortified, and they said, "No way, Jose." And they're like, "Okay, we'll change it." And their study groups were people internal in the studio, and they're like, "This is what we're working on. You can count me out if this is the way it's going to be." So it's like, nope. They're like, "All right, we'll change it."
I mean, Persona 3, it just has the scariest. Like Portal just has the scariest thing imaginable.
But there are some relations to Persona 3 in the second part of the Persona 4 fighter, so you might have to play through that, Kyle.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax?
Yep. I've always wanted to get that and play it, though. Because the Persona 3 cast comes back, and like majority of them are more playable. Like, 'cause there were already some of them in Persona 4 Arena, and there's even more of them in Ultimax. And there's even more Persona 3 tie-in later on in that storyline. So just so you know.
I was planning to get it one day.
Like, thankfully though, like playing through the story mode is not that hard. It's kind of like a glorified visual novel with a few fights thrown in that are they're kind of all set to easy, so you don't have to worry about needing.
I mean, it's not the portable remaster, so honestly, anything's good.
Right.
If I had to rank Persona game, I'd say Fez, and with my current playthrough, I'd say Reload, and at the bottom would be Portable. Because I am planning to, like, for my birthday, actually get Fez. I was supposed to get it last year, but Atlas decided, nah, you want Fez? Here's Reload. Saying that's fun. And also, I'm gonna have to need to get another $50 gift card because somehow the $50 Xbox gift card that I was supposed to get for my birthday, somehow my mom lost it. So.
Oh no! Oh man, jeez.
So not only that, and then Atlas said, "Oh yeah, by the time it's my birthday, we'll also be releasing episode I Guess the Answer." So like, oh great, the answer's gonna come out as well, and I have to pay $30 for it.
Gosh.
And if you bought the premium digital deluxe version, you still have to buy the answer separately.
Oh, what?
Yeah, Atlas really is milking out.
I say they're milking their fan base at this point.
I'm not surprised. I was expecting it. I just hope that they at least like the answer has a great story, but its gameplay is just. Why?
Oh boy.
It also reminds me that there's something not many people mention about the answer.
What's that?
Technically, it also turns Aegis into not just another party member and character in the series, but actually makes her protagonist.
Oh, yeah, like when like a character who's more of a supporting cast or side character, like it kind of becomes the main character for a bit. A really good anime, the Gatari series, did that, where in their second season, they started off the second season, and things were actually given to you out of order on purpose. But they start the second season with one of the side supporting cast characters being like the main character, having her own narration. She's the narrator. She tells you what's going on. And then they tied in all in later too. It was perfect. It was awesome. But yeah, Hanekawa becomes the main character, becomes the focus. I love when that stuff happens.
Story.
Honking noob. You ain't kidding me! Boy, look at here, this there noob just press buttons and just like, I don't know how to charge, I don't know how to aim, I'm just gonna spray and pray. Man, they make games. Ain't no games press buttons where you just do things and it don't matter, because that's the way it is, Bob. That's the way it is, Joel.
Yeah, that reminds me. Why are they out of all versions of Persona 3? Why was Portable the first one to be remastered? That's also the game that brought us MC, which is also the one character where you can get a higher relationship with a 10-year-old. I'm serious.
Yeah, the one character with the dog.
There is actually a mod that's the No Ken romance mod. So you know, it's
Japan.
Yeah, Japan. I wonder what Atlas was. I wonder how Atlas USA felt about like, oh yeah, we have to translate all this dialogue. Oh.
Wait.
I wonder what
Hold up. Hold up here. It's never been a thing where the game is like, hey, there's two people versus one person on the tower. We're gonna end the match, right? It's always been as long as there's one person of the team that needs to come back, it's overtime.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so I was on the tower for over like a whole second, so not even lag could have interrupted that. Man, Nintendo, get your shit together. Come on now. Gosh. Wow. Appalling. Abhorrent. Absurd. It's about as bad as a Persona game. I mean, hey, Kyle, how are you doing today?
You know, when I heard Persona, the first thing that came up to mind was like a Persona 5 fan, but no, you just said Persona game. It's like, oh, missed opportunity.
Missed opportunity to say Persona 5 fan. Okay, noted. Wait, Persona 5 fan? Why wouldn't it be Persona 4?
It's a meme in the community. It's like, you know, like, it's even funnier because if we're going back to Persona, there's one mod I really love that's like back for like older Persona games from 3, 4, and 5, where there's this thing called the Asshole Igor mod, where he basically just says that you're bad and roasts you on being bad and how
Wow.
that you couldn't even beat them, and even freely AI doesn't deep throat as bad as you do. This game isn't even hard. Play a real SMP game.
Gosh. That's brutal.
It's a really funny mod.
That does sound pretty funny though.
That's a bomb! Activate my favorite panic special, the Kraken.
Oops. New different mode. Oh, I took on your favorite person, the Clash Blaster.
You know, I once got in like a match with Clash where I was like, nah, screw you, and I just started spitting them every single time I killed because Clash Blaster.
That's an awful quick comeback.
I love that ability.
You know, certain weapons, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh shoot, that's a hot spaghetti noodle. The Squiffer, that's what I was looking for. Oh jeez. I can hear my cat snoring. I can hear my cat snoring. That's actually really
Cat
adorable.
must be really tired.
I swear for the past week, I don't know what happened this weekend, but my mom went out and I just stayed home because I didn't really need to go out. And my cat has just been with me. Like, he's been following me everywhere.
Oh, yeah?
Like, even if it's freezing cold in my room, he's just gonna come. She's just gonna come, like, on my bed and just sleep. And, like, this cat is, like, one of the, he gets cold really easily.
Mm-hmm.
Or we bought him, like, several warm blankets just for him. You know those, like, blankets that, like, heat up when you plug them into the wall?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got several of those just for him.
Gosh. Oh, talk about a warm cat.
Bro, I got attacked by, like, 3 weapons at the same time. This game's rigged. Refund.
I just how they go from, like, can't win to, like, can't lose. Like, so all of a sudden they're just not taking damage. All of a sudden they're just not dying. Despite we're just doing everything the exact same, like, moments ago.
Oh, geez, that's a bomb. Oh, sweet crack! Ken.
Or don't take damage.
How did the Clash Blaster not die?
Very carefully. Alright then.
Well, that's gonna be my final match of the day.
Yeah, about that time for you already, huh? I got a couple matches in, so that's always good.
You know, just like from Persona 3's Persona 3 Reload's opening song, Full Moon Full Knife. Crazy how time flies.
Yeah, really. You blink and, like, Animal Crossing New Horizons is already 4 years old. And Splatoon 1 is now on its 9th year.
Well, this year it's gonna turn.
Oh yeah, it'll turn 9, but it's basically on its 9th year.
9.
You just say 2015 to 2024, and that's 9 years. What?
May 25th, 2024. It's gonna be 9 years old, so it's still technically 8 years old. But
Kyle.
it will be 9 very soon.
Kyle. It's
Yeah.
it's been 9 years. Shucks. I just want to cry.
Ultio just spams me just the nerd emoji.
Nah, I don't do that. Not this time.
Well, I guess by your definition that means another time you're gonna start spamming me with nerd emojis.
Maybe, we'll see.
Nerd skull emoji!
Nerd skull. Skull nerd.
So, Cat, you got anything to say to the stream?
Probably not.
No, just a snore. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, if you looked at me, then just goes back to sleep.
Just like, what are you talking about? I'm going. Oh. Alright, man, go get you a good night's rest and maybe catch you later on.
Yep.
So, did you pick a team yet?
No. Probably leaning on guitar, but I'm not sure.
Fair enough.
Guitar or keyboard?
Yeah, for me it was like drums or keyboard.
Which one did you go for?
I'm on keyboard now.
Yeah, I'll probably go keyboard. I have played a bit of the piano. I've also played a bit of Mario 64, so that makes me an expert on a piano.
Right, as long as you just keep playing Dire Docks.
And a better song would be "Living with Determination" for Persona 3. Dun 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 dun. All right, I'm gonna commit the great temporary death known as sleep.
So you're gonna go get in a fight with your bed and get knocked out.
Exactly.
Yep. All right, man. Hey, have a good rest. Sleep well, and
I just
yeah,
realized,
thanks
how
for-
am I supposed to sleep if, like, my cat's taking where I rest, my cat is on there.
Hey, cat pillow for the night.
He does this to me all the time. Every time I want to sleep comfortably, he always has to get himself somewhere, just so I have to sleep at a slightly weird angle.
Move the cat.
I can't get mad. I can't get mad at him. I love him too much.
Oh yeah, of course not. He'll readjust.
Wouldn't be
Just
surprised.
assert your dominance. You know, lay in the bed. He'll readjust.
All right.
Hey,
All right, then. Time to go fight. Time to go fight. Then have a fight from my bed.
Fight the
Persona
Sandman.
4, Arena Ultimax style.
good luck at that.
Street Fighter 2 edition with new funky mode. Mortal Kombat DLC edition.
Jeez, man.
Alright, see ya.
Good luck in the Sandman boss fight. Bye.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright, I'll put myself on here then. Bam, disconnect. And, there we go. It's weighing kind of heavy on my ears, I swear. There's a refill sword. I wasn't even wearing for that long. So, I'm gonna refill this glass. Be right back. This will only take a moment. Alright. Now, got the tea and lemonade flavor, half and half, as they say. Trying to finish with the series thing. Finally play some other weapons for the night. I should do some splatling. What kind of ballpoint does it? Had one for the Splatling Deco. And Hydra build. Give those a go. The old Hydra build I had for 2 and 2 when I actually had Splashdown. There's only one Hydra still, right? Hopefully the next Hydra will have the Splashdown again. Pretty cool. It hasn't found me a match yet. Dang. Okay, Splatoon. Good old, oh, there it is, found a match. Good old Enzap. For 9 years has been going bomb special bomb. Though a lot more slowly in the second and third game. It's a lot of fun to go bomb, echolocator bomb. And 2 and 3 it's like bomb, special, bomb. Scumbra! Okay, that's a good name. That's a pretty clever one. Boroboros. Man, these names are on point today. Dude, my map. You play like a parallel cannon. Good go. That's a shame. They're on their fourth shot too. Wait, what? Okay, so this person's just laggy. Yeah, you have those, right? Ha. Just about the move too. It's one of those things. Mori, for Remember Death. Oh, okay, yeah, Memento Mori though. It has a bit more meaning to it than like Remember Death, right? Right now, good luck. Thank you, man. Have a good one. Let me see if I take too much time. Feel free to. It's over for that. Am I refill? Well, yeah, Memento Mori is Latin for Remember Death. I think like another variation of like its usage is to remember that like all things perish. Like everything comes to an end. There might be more to it than that. I remember. I barely remember, but I feel like there's more to it than just something on the nose about remembering that. Although, Remember Death is very important in that game, specifically considering in Persona 3 there is an extra boss. There is a like death boss battle that you can bump into death, and that thing will just massacre you. It is that big of a big bad boss. It is a devastating boss to bump into. It's basically something that you're supposed to, like, avoid and, like, never actually fight and whatnot. But it's bad news. Our team was fine. We shouldn't have lost that. I don't know how we lost that. Our team was pretty good. We were handing it to them and we just kind of lost out of nowhere. Happened. Any way you say something, there's usually two ways for it to be interpreted. And I think most commonly the whole, like, we shouldn't have lost that is viewed as that, like, there's no way we could have lost that. My team this, my team that. No, I mean, like, yeah. I feel like all the favor was ours. All the favor belonged to our team. We really shouldn't have lost that. It's more of a, like, I don't know how that result occurred, rather than, like, that, less of a blame, and more of an, I don't know. More like, yeah, it's like an inconceivable! Inconceivable! At least you're a regular warrior, so you don't like that, but no. You're into elite. Kind of funny. It's not like a long shot. Jeez, and the Scumbrell's on our side. So you're basically on lag. Two for one. There's a second one? Oh well. That one was actually decent, so they didn't get me there. Really? But they shot out the hand that was gonna kill me. One, two, three, four, five, six. them sometimes. Alright. Oh, dude. Finding a meme like that. Oh my goodness. I'll have to watch this later. Well, I'm glad. Good on Guilty Gear. Good on Guilty Gear. Alright, not to tell Violet. Hey, man. Go hop on Guilty Gear. We got ABBA back. ABBA's back in Guilty Gear. Nice. And my friend would be very happy about that. One friend, he was trying back in the Guilty Gear X2 accent core days. He was trying to learn ABBA. Sharp reload. Accent core R. Yeah, he was trying to learn ABBA. Now she's back. ABBA is back. Oh, I can't wait to watch that trailer. When was this announcement made, though? About an hour ago. Dude, sweet. Alright. Oh yeah, I couldn't swallow this jacket for anything. It would anyways. Kinda sort of works though. You can apply the proper weapon then. That 444. Nice. Can't believe ABBA's back though. That's awesome. I thought they were hinting at her. There was a one at the Evo thing. They had her picture in the background and stuff. I'm like, they're totally hinting at bringing ABBA back. They're totally hinting at it. Well, they were. Definitely were. Oh, she looks. What? She looks the complete same and yet also completely different too. Okay, I don't like the fact they changed her hair color away from red though. She looked better with the red. Like, no, man. I have to look at this. Are we in current season pass? I have to go double check now if I have the latest season pass. Or not. Cool. Their long range compared to my long range. Took care of 2 other people. All right. I was wondering why there were so many super chums going on. Had 2 of the same weapon on their team? What? In a series match. Report this to a friend. I'll go check something myself. Show me the Steam. Okay, I don't read his past 3 reads in the library. I had to double check that one. Got some way though, so that's worth it. Okay. can. Dang. Oh, but I've been watching somebody trying to catch a problem for an hour. We only just caught it right now. Laggy. What? Definitely still have armor through that. With respawn Punisher? I feel like respawn Punisher probably needs reprogrammed. It does not work if you're in there like if you're beyond the half-life point of the thing. Really? Just get in there and do your splash down. Sure. First 2 matches with this weapon. Compared up against ability kits that actually technically counter this weapon. Good game design, everybody. Good matchmaking. Alright, there we go. Typing in. Randomizer? Communication error. Wow, Nintendo. Gosh. I'll just go with the regular Explosion. or actually just be Dreadringer. Dreadringer is awesome. Do Dreadringer in a moment. Maybe even the regular splash could load. That might be good for this then. See here. She's still crazy. YouTube auto quality, why are you so bad? But she's still searching for a way to make Heraclesius human. Wait. Wait, I still have my special. Come on, wait, what? Okay, game. Someone down with me, but that range on that weapon, like you dodge rolled away from me and were still able to shoot me. Yeah. Splatted by a wall. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, we won one. The round really helped. It's here. March 26th? Oh, man. It's running a full week, so what is it, Wednesday? Next Tuesday? Nice. Yep, I'll be all over fighting games on that day, depending on the schedule. I don't know my schedule is released today. Look. Put on them, I'm like, hey, can you send me a photo of the schedule? Man. Yeah, Ab looks awesome. And they got a good voice actor for him. And she does most of the whisper craziness stuff, so I expect it to be a little bit different, but yeah, it works. It works. Anyways, Paracelsus. Apparently the name of the giant key she carries around. Come on out. That looked a bit odd. Sure, okay. Yeah, regular splash load probably works a bit better for this weapon. I don't know. I didn't get to do main jump-ins at all. I believe there's also a character breakdown. I just can't believe she's launching on the 26th. There's like announcement also, you only have about a week before this character comes out. Was it? She's still insane, but now in 1080p. Solid upgrade. Starter guide. Alright, I have to look down the character breakdowns. Do splatling at some point. A3. I have this going, but this also work for ballpoint. Liver time. Okay. First, you learn to jump. Well. Plants. The person was just sitting there firing their gun from that distance, like... The weapon spread should be more than enough for my teammates to survive. Okay. A random happenstance. Look at that guy too. Nice. Nice. I don't see that one coming. Ooh. Because I'm choosing all the right decisions now. From the jump. Something did not help you. Yep, that'll be that then. Oh, what a match. What a match. Phew. Funny. You know what? Thanks to this season, now I have a gear loader that has my 8-bit and a 16-bit fish fry. You know what? First and foremost reminded me of the Mr. Cave Zone. Bottom, bom, 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 bottom. That's more Toe Jam and Earl. Game I've played, but not really played through. Take care of them? Like, what? Take care of two of them. You're welcome. up? How you doing? Kind of remind me of Obi-Wan. Why, hello there. Doing alright? Good? Ooh, this person's still almost headache. That person's bad now. There. Well, alright. Holy supers, man. Yeah, you definitely didn't get that, but okay, sure. That shouldn't have been a It's made weak points in monsters. So, I guess that explains what you think of the Eternal so far. There's a DLC for that. Oh, wow. Oh, speaking of news, Braden, DLCs and stuff, I just found out about a little over, more than an hour and a half now. But about an hour and a half ago, one of my favorite fighting games, there's so many of them, but Guilty Gear has announced the return of ABBA. ABBA, a former character, is coming back into their Guilty Gear Strive now. So, that's some cool stuff. I can't wait to try out that DLC, and I think it's coming out next Tuesday. Should be awesome, so we'll see what my work schedule's like. And you say interesting? Oh yeah, very much so. This character was already interesting enough, but they changed her from being like a red-haired individual to... She went from having like short like red hair, and now she has like long like green hair. And someone pointed out maybe they're making her green with envy. But yeah. Be cool to see. Amount of ammo. I guess that means there's not a lot of ammo. The ammo is like you get like 2 bullets per pickup or something. You get like nothing. Very scarce. Another way of changing things out, huh? killed from that distance? Always go from a distance they shouldn't. Very launch that one over here, but okay. Rain blast. These object triggers are great. Shouldn't even there. Upgrades help. Oh, good. Ammo upgrade. You can carry more ammo. You receive more ammo. More creative, so now spamming the shotgun or BFG. Okay, that makes sense in some game design then. Like, they're still there and they're usable, but they're not like a freebie. They're passive and stuff, huh? Makes sense. Phew-wee. Haven't had much hydration sauce tonight. So the developers basically learn from their lesson. And they're like, oh, well, here's how we make the game a little bit more unique. Here's how we make it a little bit more playable between all things that we've included, not just one thing. We haven't made it like super linear by accident. YouTube, your automatic stuff is so annoying. Developers does though. New strategies. Yeah. We would say that they seem to have succeeded in that regard. And I feel like that's kind of what you have to do for like a single player, shooter game. You have to make it so like the players will play with every weapon and play out every scenario. It always feels like you're up against something and you have to, surpass. Right? So how do you surpass it? Are you truly surpassing anything if you're just like, oh, here's this point in the game where I get this weapon, now I'm not doing anything else for the rest of the time. Wow. Okay. Sure is something. The game is kind of forced me to play things out with a little bit more strategy and decorum. What? Random tries to go. Alrighty. They released on the same day, really? 4 years ago, this day, 2020, huh? That is definitely interesting. That explains the Isabel Doom memes. crossing your terminal horizons. Fair enough. Dude, I totally swam past that person. Wow, I got lagged to hell and back. Buddy. Okay, I'm glad the team won that one out, but... Wow. Literally watch me swim past the guy. I die anyway. Sucks, man. Ouch. Oh, sorry. Track stuff there. What's this noise? What are you trying to tell me? Nothing. Just Duolingo. Watching the Apple stuff, and they've interestingly changed her up, so she doesn't have like the 3 blood packets she had before, like just instant swap out. She still eventually will swap into that mode, but not in unless you hit it with that one move. So she still has that one maneuver, and auto builds the secondary meter to just swap her modes. It looks like her secondary mode will not deplete her health like it did in the previous. This will Doom Eternal a day early? Oh, makes sense too, yeah. I kind of would want to keep those crowds separate. Okay, if you're gonna say the Hydra Splatling, that's fine. They say that the dualies that were shooting at me were completely missing got me. We might have some fighting wood. Oh, I know we totally traded. Stop them. If you're coming in there and you want to stop the Hydra from like guarding territory, but so usually ends up not being as egregious as a lot of the other specials. It's a little bit too coordinated. What? Wow, I didn't heal at all during that entire time? Gosh, man. Ping, ping, ping. Probably wearing this 20 for a long time. Maybe at 11:30 I'll go ahead. Honestly, come on now. Perform that every step we have to lose. Thanks, Nintendo. Nice game down. Yeah, I should go double check because there was something odd, like both the opposing team had what, two Booyah Bombs. They were both activated at the same time, and they both threw them to like two different spots that were kind of coordinated. It seemed really suspicious. And like people just they are really willing to drop the competitive integrity of this game low enough already. Too many not stuff collect. I need a lot of these. Alright, I'm gonna grab some more water, take a quick restroom break, and then a few more matches in, and then take off the ponytail. See how silly the hair looks after that, because the hair typically looks very silly after a ponytail. And I don't do it often. It's not often, not as much need to anymore, but we'll see. Alright, quick beer break. Alright, so that was as quick as I said it was gonna be. Bam, quick. Quick slide fox jumps over the brown cow, something like that. Okay, you know what? I just thought of something. Brayden, have you actually played through all the Dooms now? Have you played through all of them yet? Not including mods or any other, fan hacks or anything. Just the mainline stuff. Which would be what? 1, 2, 2016 Eternal? As far as I know. I could be wrong. Each flavor ain't bad. There's a Doom 3. Yeah, that's right. Isn't 64 just Doom 1 with like a few changes? Yeah, I thought Doom 64 was different. It's just like a Doom 1 remake, kind of. The original number 2, 3, 64. Did 16 now. You're in the midst of Eternal, right? Okay, cool. Sorry, that was a bit more rhetorical. I wasn't exactly asking. I was kind of stating out loud. My bad. That was one of those thinking out loud kind of questions, like, I don't. It's a mix of realizing, I don't know as much about that topic as I think I do. So I realize I could be wrong. So I'm kind of now stating it in a question-like manner, like, is it this way? Is it that way? Kind of presenting it all at the same time. So it wasn't a direct ask. It was like a oh gosh, I know enough to know that I don't know. That's only my first star on Ballpoint? Huh? Wow, okay. Didn't expect that. Been really good with ballpoint splatling. On splat zones! We're playing a little bit more Robo Ramen recently. Doing good on ballpoint in splat zones. One's for you. It's always nice to have a moment to actually dedicate. Really? I have had some interesting teammates this stream. Gosh. I'll take that username over a lot of the other ones that were happening early on in the series. shucks. Like, oh, where are they at? Actually, up over there. Okay. Yep. There we go. Up the fifth one. Double dedication for getting a full series of Splatling. Nice. Here's to you. King. I need to bring that back. Be like, I dream of Genie Nod. Dude, that double backflip emote. That is certainly something. I wonder what they're going to give us in the final season. That'll be... That's going to be interesting. What is Bloodstone series? Happy about that. Alright, Clan Blitz. Like, what weapon to use? Clan Blitz, after all. I haven't played this weapon in a while. That's the new one, yeah, with Beacon and... I already got this one to 4-star? Nice. I don't know. Oop. Backwards too far. I can give it a try. I was doing great with, like, the regular Dread Ringer. Dolphin Ringer? He's pretty solid, too. I love how people, like, have their doubts about this weapon. They're like, Dread Ringer's gonna be like, meh. It's really great. To be honest, help. To be honest. Oh. Squigglies. escape from here. I'm gonna get to careful for my wave break at some point. What? Player surges only exist in their region. Jump out here, my own beacon, replace it. Here. Sorry, how's that person's firing speed faster than Squatter typically is, and still faster than the Dreadringer? Oh wait, Japanese. Well, took him down with me, so get some wow. Wow. That person almost, like, survived something they shouldn't have. Being squiggly. They're taking out their team a lot. Gosh, man. This is lagging bad. I think they know it. Some of the disguiser names in English. And we're like, oh yeah. Wasn't a full team of Japanese? No. Oh, if your username's gonna be Wispy, you better be talking about Wispy Woods from Kirby. That's all I'm saying. Alright, Nintendo, go ahead and take some points away from the illegitimate match anyways. But you do you, Nintendo. And what you do is not always a good thing. In its own right. Owie. What are we dealing with here? That's the way it looks. Aha! Aha! There's hair. Alright, Aiden, you're playing Splatoon 3. What's your plan? What's your plan? You gonna hop in here? I don't think Aiden will hop in here and be like, yo, make a room. Also VC. I'd be like, heck yeah! Party up! You wanna let Kyle out there, you buddy? But seems to be doing well. So, good on that. Funny though, I feel like this past stream has been like the most the hair is ever out of my face at any given time. Two rain blasters. Oh man. Hey, like, give me all my clams. Let me go to me for hoarding them. Oh. No, where are all? They're all out here. That person. Oh, fine, jump beacon. Whoa! Step in here, place a beacon. Doing all the scoring work. Oh my god, what a match. They were allowed to score a lot more than they should have been allowed to, but salt and pepper. I'm like, what? This is one steep hill. What it's worth. And get a high enough score in Star Fox 64. What? I got the one teammate. Nice. Done. Okay, this red ringer is pretty good for certain maps and certain modes. Definitely. This red ringer is definitely good for this particular map too. Combined with this mode. Makes sense they put like a meditation pose in there for one of the emotes. I've been more about like meditate. It's like sit cross-legged and like center, palms together. That's what I prefer, rather than like fingertips. Whatever this is. I don't know if I've ever learned it, or I forget what the representation is like. I feel like pinky. More interesting. Or is it more about like center it in there, you know? Think like a triangle. Well, that's just me, I guess. What? The squigglies are split up between teams? Nice! 2 people. 2 for 1. Give my team the advantage. Whoa! You missed by like a long shot. You can read the lag on that one. That one was a more legitimate hit than the previous one, so I'll give him that. This development team always makes me able to feel a certain way that, like, man, they did not think of some of these like, strategies out beforehand. Still got that person. I don't even know how. Dude, if I kill the person like completely missing, that's we have beacons! You don't have to jump right to me! Oh, shucks, man. That was a waste of a jump. Oh, well. Score, nice. Pardon me. Well, at least that one's over, but... Oh, well, they're probably just another factor that led to that particular match, that particular loss. No, well. I love it, though. It's like, man, now I understand why people get so frustrated they change their name to, use beacons, or... learn to jump. Go to beacon. Engineer creates beacon 14. Well, I think 4K just felt like more than that. I was like, here's a beacon. The person's like jumping to me. I placed a beacon. Go to the beacon. That was a pretty good reduction on beacon costs, so. I don't know why. Tunnel vision is a hell of a drug, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Teammate. No. Shiro's on the team! I felt like the message Shiro like, oh, hey, what's up? Yes! Oh my god! Lol. Oops. Oopsies. Let's go here. Replace this one. What? Oh, game why? Oh, where'd it go? Gosh, no. Oh. Shear's got beacons as well. Oh, that's right. You can play this game. Nice! Dang. If I can find... Let's take a good laugh at that. And of course, the other people get the fist bump out of it. Unless it's, she responded to me like, hey, hooked on you the other day. Skelly G? G Games, what are you doing out here? Probably not a game though. Dude, they got to throw that one in there? Come on now. How did they not take any damage at all? What? Really hard for that, but... Got it. One Pokeball. To that person. Not good enough. Oh my god, could ever cost us the game? Only 12, huh? She didn't even realize she was just in the zone. Like, oh my god, I was so in the zone, I didn't even know anyone's name. She's like, yep. Oh, hey, congratulations. I love it. Hour control. Bridge and pump track. I'm thinking it's Shark Tank. Time zones be like that. Time zones be like what? Wait, what? Actually, didn't have much to do with time zones. It had to do with you're just playing. You know, her favorite mode. Shiro's favorite mode is Clamblitz, and she was just so locked in. Oh, see. Oh, yeah, I know that you're out there in Las Vegas. Viva Las Vegas. Viva, Viva Las Vegas. You're close to there. But yeah, you're in Mountain Time. You're, well, no, that puts you more at Pacific Time, being the full 3 hours. 10, 9. But either way. Either way. Time doesn't fly by fast. Yeah. If you're having fun, it goes even faster. If you're trying to watch water boil, oh, it's gonna go so slow. Let's see. It's gonna be tower control. This match, I think I'll go to regular adrenaline here. I don't know if there's any loads that I'm going to use, but no, I'll stick with this. Fine. Yeah. See, the thing that'd be weird about time zones is more their, like, exact line breakdown. So an area you think would be kind of mountain is actually, like, Pacific and all that stuff, but kind of doesn't matter nonetheless. The only time it really ends up mattering is, like, if you're at Hawaii and the time zone is just, like, significantly different. Like, okay, you're like, oh, you have like Eastern, this is like this specific time, like -1, -2, -3, and like Hawaii is like -10, -7, -10, something very hard. Or like, you know that like Tokyo is 12 hours ahead. More like a full day but what? Really? How did that not get the one person right in front of me? What? we're kind of at the point where like this weapon comp isn't making sense how it's doing the shenanigans that it's doing. You're walking that fast off of one walk speed? Hold up now. Alright, well, that's shenanigans for you. Wow. Sure, Nintendo, if you say so. Don't trust Nintendo for online multiplayer. Nintendo should just pull a Sega and just hire its fans to do its online netcoding forward. Like, seriously, Nintendo, your fans know more about what they're doing than you do. It's not a good thing. It can be a good thing. They won't make it a good thing, but, you know. Japanese style, but no wrong. It seems to be very common in just do not admit wrong. It's kind of common in just most Asian cultures now I think about it. That's where the stereotype for oh yeah, look, that one dude was attacked within the opposing team now. I guess it was a common stereotype for like Asian mother who will not accept that she did anything wrong comes from. That's actually a good response from Aiden. I'll give him credit on that one. Which game stream? Wasn't very I would have done a Call of Duty stream. I wonder if Aiden would take Call of Duty more than he would Fortnite. All things considered. One would almost expect to have taken Fortnite even better due to the camera and third-person camera views. But, you know, I think Aiden follows a lot like Toon, where it's like if the person who showed him the game didn't do a good job of showcasing the game, it's going to stick with him like that. Like, by all accounts, Toon loves statistics and numbers and stuff so much, he should be a Magic the Gathering guru besides just being a sports statistics guru. But the wrong person should have Magic the Gathering. It wasn't me, actually. He's just like, no Magic the Gathering. I'm like, really? This is right up his alley. So I guess the same, I want to say the same, I think, goes for Aiden when it comes to Fortnite. I think that game is technically right up his alley, but Trax is the one who tried to show him that game. And that's what made it go sour for him. But Aiden himself does seem to be pretty good at shooters in general. From a Splatoon gameplay, I'm sure he would take any other shooters just fine. Hey Aiden, go do an Apex tournament. When they figured out their hacking problem. I thought Aiden would probably just fine on the shooter stream, but it would require the right person per game. So anyway. It'd be interesting that I would I would like to see him branch out and try other things. I think Aiden has the aptitude to try other things. He just hasn't. So we'll see. But it would be nifty. I would like to see him play a Mega Man game. I'd like to see him play maybe other Street Fighter stuff. I'd like to see him branch out. But dude, try things. One of my favorite fighting game streamers. He branched out. He didn't branch out too far, you know. I tuned to more than once. He played many other fighting games besides just the ones done more competitively. So there's a lot of give and take. So, hey Aiden, if you're watching, you're gonna see this at some point. I will tell you, man. There's definitely a way for you to be able to have a little bit of extra variety, change things up, without being too oversaturated into variety and losing your focus on Splatoon, because I know you like Splatoon. But maybe, just maybe, it technically is impossible for you, Aiden, to do other things. Because the way you tunnel vision on Splatoon is kind of similar to how you tunnel vision on a single game. You'll play this game, and if one aspect of it makes you tunnel vision hard in the negative aspect, you completely forget the game, you give it up, you're like, I'm doing this for no reason. You can say, oh, how do I know this? Well, I've watched all your streams, so buddy. There's a way for you to approach things, but, you know, you approach things... Oftentimes you end up approaching things with the mindset of not wanting to experience and enjoy it, and then set it aside and be like, oh, I should have never abandoned Splatoon. You tunnel vision yourself, you tunnel vision, you kind of box in yourself, and then complain that, like, oh, it was YouTube Shorts that saved your channel. Odd approach, man. Odd approach. But hey, there's lots of ways to... There's more than one way to skin a cat, as they say, so... Aiden, if you're watching, give things a try, and you gotta figure out your own method, your own way to evolve. You've been a lucky person for quite a while, but you know, your luck won't last forever. You do at least work at things, though, so that helps. So let's give and take. Find some things out. Try new things, and you're really like, oh, I know. I already know it. I already know it, Aiden. You're gonna say right now, my channel's been doing just fine without doing anything because Splatoon only. You know, I don't need other stuff. I already proven I don't need other stuff. You know, something being a hater. I don't know, though. I'm right about a lot of things. I know people. Professor says I know Pokemon, but Altio, you know people. The thing is, he doesn't seem to be retaining as many people from the short streams. He seems to be gaining subscribers from the short streams, but he hasn't really been, like, gaining regulars, gaining a player base. Like, people are just like, oh, that seems cool, subscribe, and they move on. But the names of the regulars have been the same for a while, and his view count finally dipped under 100 regularly, consistently. So I think it's only a matter of time before he says, I'm not getting as many views as I was, I'm not getting as many likes as I was. I think the algorithms are starting to even out because the YouTube short streams are not as new, and the algorithm is starting to lean certain ways again, so I think it's only a matter of time before. I have seen you there. I actually have seen you there, Braden. Not gonna lie. I've seen you popping, and I'm just like, hey, I know that guy. Hey, he's posting in the stream. So, you can say you can play okay in some games. I can say that too. I play really well in Apex. I play okay in Fortnite. And Call of Duty was interesting, and I was like, well, I'm kind of doing okay at it. I could be okay at this. Too much on this? What? Oh, it's more Hammerhead. Yeah, go figure. But anyways. Yeah, branching out would be nice. But yeah. It reminds me of something that tries to play it way too safe. So I'd like to see him, you know, branch out, do a little bit of diversity, because you only have to do like one different thing a week. You know? You're gonna stream 6 days a week and all of them are Splatoon. You could have six streams a week, 5 of them be Splatoon, 1 of them be not Splatoon, just something, anything. It can be a new age game. It doesn't even have to be a retro game. I'm more concerned about him kind of gaslighting and Aiden, I'm worried about you gaslighting and treating your viewers like your parents have treated you in the past. So be careful about that, buddy. I'm just saying. I'm worried about you in that aspect. But so far, you're a lot healthier than you used to be in the past, so there's some give and take there. But it really skirts the line sometimes. Make sure you treat your viewers better than your parents treat you. Okay? Don't treat your viewers like you treat like your parents. Don't act like your parents toward your viewers. That's all I'm saying. Hey, consider how you branch out. Not just if you branch out, but how you do it. That's part of the battle. Half the battle is like if you do something, the other half of the battle is how you do something. And just give that consideration. There we go. I think I finally figured out my words, but I've probably long since been ignored since I didn't say that at the beginning. Anyways, you're saying everything you did. Cheers, in case you branch out. When you stream, oh, okay. Stream Dune, Fortnite Warzone, so it's a variety between the same genre, but there's definitely 2 ways to achieve variety. Whether you're achieving variety from whether you're achieving genre variety or you're achieving overall variety. And that would be something that spans multiple genres, multiple themes. Like I kind of tried to expand between all variety. Like I have the stream sets Magic the Gathering, fighting game. You know, I did a mild retro gaming with Live Alive recently. You know, I'm going to try out something brand new tomorrow with being Berserk Boy, which has like Mega Man X and Metroid Castlevania inspirations to it. So we'll see how that goes. So I dabble a lot around. I like to dabble around a lot more in variety than most others. Granted, if anyone knows Magic the Gathering, I'm more red mana oriented than others, so it kind of makes sense for me. I was like, oh, I got the beacons. So I'll do the thing. Surprise, I don't have beacons. So yeah, there's tons of variety you can do. 89, playing Splatoon, so maybe you can try other shooters or other things. Yeah, he admitted, he's like, I don't want to do Foam Stars because what if I enjoy this much as Splatoon and then I'll lose my Splatoon style phase. But if you end up liking Foam Stars, that means that other people who watch you for Splatoon are probably going to end up liking Foam Stars, so you won't miss out that much. But I want to say the argument there is also, you're saying, I don't want to stream something else because if it ends up taking away from my people who like Splatoon, whoever likes you for Splatoon will both has a 50-50 chance of liking you for liking something else as well, or they'll be like, oh, I don't like that. But then another person, you know, who does like that game, and doesn't like Splatoon, well then, come on. There's always trade-offs. That's my philosophy. But I'm more stating this out loud for the philosophy behind the thought processes and not just my first. At this point, I'm like, yeah, moving on. I'm a regular viewer. You watch the dude. I don't watch the dude. We say, hey, wish you the best. I'll move on. But I still think there are some interesting conversational points or topics that are brought up, despite where it all started. But anyways, consider a masterpiece. Okay. I hear you there when it comes to, like, there's definitely a game I consider like a masterpiece that other people would not consider a masterpiece. That one's actually Castlevania 64 and Legacy of Darkness. Castlevania 64 / Castlevania Legacy of Darkness. They're both technically the same game, also kind of not. It's a weird thing like that. I think the Castlevania 64 game is great. And historically speaking, everyone is like, that game is one of the worst games to exist. Bad camera angles, this or that. And I'm like, cameras aren't that one. Like, you get used to the game, you can make it look really good. I feel like I made the game look really good when I streamed it. It has its hard points. Yes, it has some slight clunkiness to its controls that you can get used to it and still make it look like it isn't even that clunky. So, is a game really that bad if someone can actually make it look? Yeah, probably. But it's fun. Camera angles. I like the look of the game. There's music's really nice. There's so much to that game. So much to those two games. And I know they're not perfect, but they feel perfect. It is very odd. But then again, I feel like Doom 2016 is probably still better than the game I mentioned. Or the pair of games, so. There's no reason that person should be trying to jump to me over there. And I killed somebody. Alright, whatever! I don't even know how. Prove me wrong. It can happen. Save the team. Oh! Aw, man. Oh well. Close. We were making a comeback. That was pretty good. That reminds me though. Thought of a good counter argument that I mentioned. One argument can be like, can someone be successful without branching out? Yeah. Yeah, they probably can. Will it be difficult? Oh yeah, probably. Everything comes with its own pros, cons, difficulties. This game really went out of its way to give me an 03. All this maps? All these maps? What the heck? Wrong button. Yeah, launch day and first kind of, I'd say within the first year of Splatoon 3 was a little bit rough. I would not rate any Splatoon game above the other, in my own opinion. Each Splatoon game has come with its own set of pros and cons. Splatoon 1 had some design flaws that stuck with the game throughout its entirety. And then they had to do an emergency thing once when it came to Luna Blaster and Damage Up. But after that, it didn't really change much. Splatoon 2 had a lot of its own sets of ups and downs that were kind of just immediate and permeated throughout. They tried to make a good change, and then just undid it. Like, it's like, oh, Baller was overpowered when it first showed up. And the counter to it was Object Shredder was a hard counter to it. And they nerfed Object Shredder. And then Baller just proceeded to dominate the meta forever. That and Inkjet. So they finally, like, semi-nerfed the Baller, and it's like... And then they nerfed Inkjet, and then they reverted it within, like, 3 days. It was like, Nintendo, you guys are idiots. So, of course, Splatoon 2 had its own sets of pros and cons, where it's like, okay, are you guys actually paying attention to any data at all? No? What's the point of updating? What is the point of updating if you guys aren't paying attention to anything? And Splatoon 3 felt like it was missing a bunch of things, missing a bunch of features. Like, there were some quality of life changes they made that were good for Splatoon 3, and other things that were just ended up being bad for, like, gameplay meta. So every single Splatoon game has had its own sets of pros and cons that were somehow all completely different from each game. From game 1 to game 2 to game 3, each game was so significantly different in its positives and negatives that they all feel so equal, and what was good and what was bad about them. Like, the amount of positive and negative between each game allows me to not have rose-tinted glasses and say, oh, previous game was better, newer game is better. They're all equally good and bad. I will say, I think Splatoon 3, this late into its life cycle, has finally been the Splatoon game that's kind of hit a moderate even point in its game balance and production, so it has a few more pros and it has cons now. They're paying attention better, although the splatter screen could still use the noise reduction because that noise is annoying. I had no problem with the visuals even before they changed the visuals, but that sound is just bad. If you're wearing headphones and you get hit with that special, it's so bad. It even actually did bother me. And people have been complaining for a while. Change the sound. They haven't. But overall, they did a big run, balance changes, things finally started teetering better, but the extra slow drip of content, and oh man. So yeah. It's been a wild ride for Splatoon for the past 9 years. These 9 years of Splatoon, as a series, sure have been interesting. But nah, a lot of us wouldn't even be here without it, so guess it still gets its kudos. Funny that. I have not played this weapon in a while. Nah, the heck with it, let me play this thing. Anyways, thanks for letting me ramble. That was kind of fun. I feel like I used my brain a little bit. Favorite their Halo game? Yeah. Combat Evolved, the original Halo. Your opinion can change as you play more. Fair, yeah, that makes sense. Huh, interesting. So you say Splatoon is kind of your gateway into other shooters. I'm gonna figure that. I played all those separately throughout the course of time. Interestingly enough, I've never played the Doom game. I have played a Halo, but because other people owned it. I just kind of played along with it. I think I played Medal of Honor before I played Call of Duty. I just tried out Fortnite because a friend did. So I've played all these things kind of separately without Splatoon. So it's interesting to consider. You want to try these other things that weren't for one game getting you into the genre. Yeah, like I said, as much as negatives I can mention about Splatoon, it had some positives too. It did some things right for a shooter. And it did things not only right, but also different. They can be extremely cheap when they're on sale. Yeah, I think they're only $5, $2, no bucks, half a dollar. What? That lag? Wow, I was like... Speaking of sales, I just got a bunch of games for like... I got 4 games for $40. 3 of them were like $5 a piece, and the other one was like 27. Thank you, Steam sale. Oh! Oh! Wow, that lag. That person just got launched into cyberspace. Actually, 2 KOs, but alrighty. Gross! Oh, I was gonna say my teammate they're jumping. More. Not important. team. You're welcome.
You're lucky I can.
That's right, can somebody page the king of awesome? And done. Got that one for the team. Nice. It's good to actually get something done for the team. Ooh, yeah. Once again, dedicated match. And yeah, stick with this team, why not? Somebody, it's nice Scott backwards player on my team. If you compare to my username as well, Juice is compared to Rifle Juice. Dude, what the heck? I not only had 26, but my teammate had 20 in the KD. What? That's crazy. Oh, that still was a knockout. This goes to show, man. 80 ain't everything. Man, that was a nice set of numbers. Yeah, imagine so. Now this is really great. Gosh dang. What? Bit, this match got laggy. Man. All right. that match felt a little bogus, but you have those. I wouldn't be surprised if everyone's preferred Halo is still number 3. I'm sure people still run their custom servers and all that. I'm just waiting for people to figure out how to make custom servers for like Splatoon 1 and all that kind of stuff. It all just feels kind of inevitable. Speaking of collection, Splatoon, all that, it just made me think of like, what is Nintendo going to do for their quote Splatoon 4? Japan does not like the number 4 because number 4, the word used for number 4 is very close in similarity to the word for death. I think it's only a 1-letter difference, so they consider that to be unlucky. So what are they going to do about Splatoon 4? And I wonder if they would just turn Splatoon 4 into like a giant collection of the previous 3 games. But they just do like a super collection. Has Bungie... I feel like Bungie has not made a lot of anything beyond the Halo 1, 2, and 3 days. I know they made Halo Wars, but then... what have they gone on to make since? Whatever happened to Bungie? Destiny. Oh yeah, that's right. So they in fact just made like Halo MMO with their next game. If we take Halo and just make it like an MMO. But jokes aside. What? I'm the person on that tower. All that stuff. Dude, that lag. Spawn? I don't know about that one. Took more hits than I should have probably taken. Man, lag is bad. Lag's bad, okay. Wow. What, man? Yeah, if you got that kill, you definitely are cheating. That was definitely not trade material. A trade? Yeah. Boy. Well, I can, but man. I dropped my controller. I'm playing out of my mind here. You can't do what? Oh well, I'll be that way. Alright then. Are you a table bang? Out of like putts? No putts. Yeah, fair enough. Man, ain't we all been there? We've all been there. That guy totally sells it. I know 100%. I know DSP and LTG, they're fooling themselves. And, but I know 100%, considering how we saw Putz on that one Anverse Food episode. No, Putz is totally... He sells it. He's gotta sell it. I refuse to believe someone is like that. Unironically. He's totally ironically plays it up. And yet, I know still, definitely unironic. But yeah. It's funny, when you drop stuff, any little like, it's loud. It is loud. It's loud as heck. You're just peacefully trying to go along in life. You're just going about your business. You're just like, I'm just gonna close this door. And you're like, I did not mean to close the door that hard. Just random things just have enormous volume. And it's you're like, man. I agree. Plus, does need attention. Alright. It's all time. Well, I've been here for a while. Pretty good. Pretty good. Forward to that. But I'll make sure I gotta get some sleep so I can play Berserk Boy decently tomorrow, you know? I'm looking forward to trying out this game. I will say, Berserk Boy ended up arriving to be on sale far sooner than I expected. I thought the thing wasn't going to show up to like later 24 or, you know, like maybe early 25. But Garu Market of the Wolves is coming up early 2025 too, so game development has really stepped up its game recently, it seems. What do you like about it? You know, things that need to be made. Capcom, you need to make a new Versus series that doesn't involve Marvel at all. Just stick it to Disney, stick it to Marvel, and make a new Capcom, something versus Capcom that's amazing, and makes Disney go, wow, you're stupid. So, you know what? I'm gonna try to drink. Let me go grab a thing. I'll be RB. Changing out mugs too. We'll get the Kirby mug and try something out. Pudding. goodness. I have got to say, this is... It's by my favorite brand, 3 Floyds. And... So, my favorite brand, 3 Floyds, has made they've re-released one of their seasonal beers called Wig Splitter. And the artwork is a guy's brain is popping out of his head. I can see why, because man, the coffee taste on this oatmeal coffee stout is fantastic. Ooh, that flavor is phenomenal. That's a really good flavor. Now, it's only a 7.7% as compared to a lot of the other really tasty high percentage beverages, but man, if you don't mind the lower alcohol content compared to the other beverages, for all that flavor. Whoo, hoo, hoo, hoo. Like coffee, this is the drink for you. Got me. Man! So you can install each of them individually right now. Original and 2. Huh. You beat 2, you're gonna swap out. Fair enough. Arg my dog. Speaking of like things installed, I have too many games to play not enough time. Gosh darn. That got Dangerous one shot. Fuga 2 and oh yeah, Duelists of Eden, sequel to One Step from Eden, Mega Man Battle Network style game. And One Step from Eden was pretty good. Anyways, congrats to the development team that made the Rule City, and got to kind of make a PvP pseudo sequel to their One Step from Eden. What? That shot didn't knock them out right away. Oh well. Like, why is my bomb still from that far away? Oh well. Alright. I'll go swap back to my main or something. That game sucks. I should go play some Halo or something. Maybe I should play some Fortnite or Apex. Oh, I would play Apex, but they haven't resolved their hacking issue yet. But they'll resolve it soon. I was learning about the Apex hacks that happened at their one of their tournaments, one of their main things. I didn't realize 170 points for me. Gosh dang it, Nintendo. Cheating me. Keep cheating me. Swear to gosh. Hey, fair enough. So, one thing I learned about the Apex, is that they're using Source Engine. I'm sitting here like, what? That game is that darn good, but I'll say it was kind of coded. You know, the developers even said themselves that they didn't even think they'd be able to code in cross progression, but they did. There's a lot of things they thought they wouldn't be able to do, but they found a way. And they made it. They did it, completed it, which is like, man, good for them. But Apex uses Source from Valve. Wait, what? Source? Not even like Source 2 or whatever came after Source? They're using like regular Source? I'm like, maybe I have to double check. There's no way they're using the original Source code. Like, I swear there was a code that came after Source by Valve. And it might have just been added a name like Source 2, or I don't think it had a different name, but I was like, Apex is using Source? Like Counter-Strike Source? What? Man, it's crazy. TF2 in Source code? What? No way. A 2019 game in Source code. I thought that was intriguing. I was like, oh man. So it makes you want to like double check and look extra on that. What they should do, they should contact Capcom and use the RE engine. Man, RE engine is like insane. course, I can understand why they would maybe use source code because they want everybody to be able to play it for as long as possible. After all, it's going to be a free-to-play game, so it kind of needs to not be like too intensive, right? After a while, it all starts to make sense. Still blew my mind though. Still made me go, wow! Oh no! Please. 3 of them on the other team. Yeah. Sure, Nintendo. Thanks, Nintendo. You guys know what you're doing. How is that not a trade? Oh, wait, that's right! They're squigglies! Forgot! Any amount of legitimacy and game competency cannot be included in this match. Cannot account for that. Like, dude, that guy's walk speed! I bet you doesn't even run any swim speed up. Or run speed up. That person moving that fast off 2 swim speed with a ninja swim? Gosh, Nintendo. Can Nintendo be any more blatant with its racism? I will say they honestly cannot. But like, that's so blatant. God. Speaking of blatant, I should see laggy. Come on, Nintendo. This should just be illegal, because either these people are being forced to play against us just so that there's a match that occurs, or these people purposefully play on in the wrong region so they can both have it easier, because these people are known to like, oh, I'm gonna play in this wrong region because it'll be easier for me to play against the people. No, like, why should I play in my own region and have a challenge? Why don't I just play against not my region and have it easier on purpose? Have it easier because the code is purposely designed to benefit you. You never know. It's 50-50. I don't think data miners care to look hard enough to confirm that Nintendo's bad. They probably already know, and they're just like, yeah, we're not gonna say or confirm anything though, because that would destroy the whole community. Keep one of those people's quit. Third person on me. Help a lot. Whoa! You literally watched a person fall down that hole and end up being up there. Gosh, man. What an unfair advantage. Huh? Such cheaters, man. It's all confirmed. Wow. That was 100% a 2-for-1, and I just get it. Okay. I'm not gonna win this one, but tried to help the team. Wow, Nintendo. Gosh, what an awful company. Nintendo might make games everyone can play, but they make games that Japanese can play just a little bit more. Whatever. Game was pretty good as long as they don't get paired up with freaking squigglies. Food rooms. Nintendo. Nintendo, if only you pay attention here, because you don't make $1 billion off a single game's sales from just your own country alone. That isn't a wake-up call for them. I don't know what would be. Well, at that point, quickly, nothing would be. $114. Hey, I guess we're gonna be going soon. A good, nearly 4.5 hours. Something's up. 4 Japanese players and only 3 of them put together? There's gotta be 5 Japanese players. That person named Taz, totally a bait and switch. Yeah. Illegitimate team once again. Hey, and enjoy being the host team as always. Enjoy your free lag. Do with me. That's worth it. Ink mine? What ink mine where? It's so frustrating you can actually outplay the Japanese, despite their lag advantage. And the game just does not care. That was blatant. Alright, and the kind of Nintendo, just figuring region ones. We have 2 regions. Not Japan and Japan. There's your 2 regions. The game is clearly not made with appropriate matchmaking or network compensation. I have no way this should kill me. On the edges of it. They're beyond the edges of like the shown range. Why do you show a specific range and then like the hits actually extend beyond it? Good. We kept him distracted long enough to get the win. Wow. Man. That was only obnoxious. I hope they're seething right now. You guys have absolutely earned that loss. But man, this coffee is so good! What a great flavor. Absolutely fantastic flavor. Alrighty. One more. We'll round it out. Make it just about 130. Okay. Both my teammates have nearly the exact same look. This is my team of all things. Like, don't even get me started. Don't even begin to tell me that those 3 squigglies are on the same team while 2 people... Same hat, same glasses. Maybe different hairstyles. Oh my gosh, Nintendo! I don't know how Nintendo goes over 20 years. No, beyond 20 years. I don't know how Nintendo goes 20 years with no good internet presence. Nintendo's multiplayer for the 20-year period has just so wrong. Considering on the same committee, like those two people don't have the same glasses, like who's called a teammate for someone who does not look the exact same. I don't know, man. Maybe their stuff is glitchier than even they thought it was. Oh, it's pairing people up based on gear, not just weapon? At least we know being like the kind of company that overlook that kind of bug. And well, we won. I would love to know what the mathematical probability is on two teammates having identical hat and hairstyle. Species. It almost looked like they were wearing the same shirt, but I couldn't tell. I'm ready to call it a night there. Figure out some rest. Play some Berserk Boy tomorrow. A nice day off. So, yeah, Berserk Boy tomorrow. Definitely trying to stick to Live Alive on Friday. Thinking I'm probably gonna get some Splatfest on for Friday night, first day of the fest. Might or might not stream on Saturday. Probably not gonna get any time on Sunday. Oh well, it is what it is. So with that, hey, you know, it's nice to hang out, try some new product, chat, complain a bit about Nintendo, give constructive criticism, use some brain power, all that kind of stuff. It's always nice to just have a good evening, hanging on out on the internet. So, catch you over the next couple days. Have a great night. Go play some fantastic shooters you're already enjoying. Go try some new genres if you can. Overall, just game. Variety is the spice of life. Go give things a try. Stay hydrated. I thank you as always for tuning in. And I hope to see you again real soon. For real.